Hello guys, welcome. Open my microphone here. How we going to send up? Okay. Hey, sorry guys. I knocked over my microphone. I think it's stable now. Sorry. I was also sharing the link on social media, and uh, today I'm gonna start a new project, new private commission. It is Psylocke from the X-Men. This time I'm gonna start from base mesh, base sculptor that I did before. I will soon add the video footage when I make this. So I did this because I wanted to just speed up the process a little bit, and yeah, with this I will use just to pose the character and and do it faster instead of always doing the same thing over and over again. I can use this one, and I can maybe also uh, make different poses and to see which one is best. So this is what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna search what kind of pose I can give her. I have a few in mind, but I'm still not sure which one I could do. But having this, it will allow me to try out different poses. And also, I will make this file available for the super fans if you guys are interested. As you can see, this sculpture is not so detailed. It actually has no detail at all. Just a little hints of the anatomy of the musculature. But I didn't want to add too many details because since I'm going to pose it, the muscles are going to change anyway, so I'm going to have to fix that. And also, by not having so many details, I won't be too afraid to move it around and to destroy the mesh. So for a peace of mind of myself, I mean, I can just do it without any problems. So yeah, right now I'm gonna pose her. It is a single mesh, but it is also divided in groups to make it a bit easier to select different limbs. So let's begin. Okay, I'm gonna start. So the client wants to have her in a dynamic pose. So probably I was thinking of making her like jumping, but always jumping characters for me is difficult to make them stable. But maybe I could find something that I could do. But first I'm gonna do a pose like she is like about to give a kick. Let me show you real quick. Oh, this one. I'm gonna try out this pose. So let's do that. So it's on her side. There's bend like this. The upper torso is want to make sure I place the gizmo in the correct place. This one should be what? Bending backwards. Okay, I do always like to change, alternate the directions of her body. So I'm going to tilt this one to her right. I will also lift her shoulder. Here for the joint should be lift it a little up. Maybe also turn it backwards. Maybe rotate it a little bit. A little bit up. Just like that. See the part of the arms right out. Now I do want to have, if this part is tilted this way, I want her hips to be tilted slightly on the opposite way. So her hips would be more on the right place. Yeah. So I want her hips to be tilted on the opposite way, like so. I'm not sure if I should. Probably I should rotate it. Yes. She has her left leg up and the right could be on the ground. So let's do this, take this. Once again, place the gizmo on the correct place. Oh, that's much. It should be like crossing it. Still is, I do need to do some tweaks, because this is only just to see if the pose works. So here I'm going to place the gizmo a little bit further back. As when the leg bends, the knee actually like rolls and the thigh bone rolls back. So it creates it makes the thigh look a little bit longer. Okay, gonna take advantage of this mask. Make sure. Also, I like to have the nice smooth straw. Flip the mask. Okay. So here they could form a small cavity. Well, that all depends. I always give first of all, thank you for coming here, Comics Legend. So I have like a base price for any simple character. Like I always think like the basic pose or basic base. I charge a single price, and from that price I can go up, depending of those things of how much time I would take to do it, on how much detail would I need to add, how many things would I need to create, like props and things like that. So depending on that, I elevate the cost. And I do take my time on every project. So I always ask the client if it's okay, if they're patient enough to receive the file in a kind of a long time. So maybe for a basic model, I usually take right now I usually take like a month or two to complete. So that too. Now I'm just going to complete tweaking a little bit the muscles here. Now since she's like flexing, this muscle side should be a little bit closer. I hope you can hear me well, because I have some issues with my microphone. I noticed the previous stream and sometimes there was some noise or my voice wasn't picked up by the mic. So I was doing some testing and I have my microphone a little bit closer to me now, and I also lowered the volume a little bit. Okay, so now the leg is kind of on that position. I mean, it could be a little bit more. It could bend it a little bit more. Trying to follow the sketch. Okay. Now her right arm is also to the back. I'll place the gizmo here, roughly where the joint would be. Take it back. Maybe pull it away from the body a little bit to create some stability. Check. Actually, a long way back. Yes. Depending on the pose, if the pose is not too complicated, I mean, if it's like just a standing pose, and maybe just the arms a little bit different, like up or something like that, I could start from symmetry, doing symmetry, and then pose it. But if the pose is too complicated, like the character is crouching or kicking or something like that, it is best for me to start from the pose. If you can check some of my time lapses, you can see how I do it. Sometimes I do start from a T pose. For instance, I think Super Bad, I did that one in a T pose using symmetry for the most part. But some other characters I did it straight in a pose. It's easier for me because, like I said, once in the pose, the muscles are gonna change. So I'm gonna end up doing some refining. So instead of doing all the work and make it look pretty in a T pose, then give it the pose and doing some more changes to that, then I just go straight and sculpt it in a pose. And I've also used the C-Sphere mannequin. Also, there are some of the videos you can see that I use that, and yeah, I start from that. So instead of using my time on creating the right shapes from the mannequin, so I kind of created a mannequin of my own with already the right proportions and the rightish shapes, so I can skip that part as well. And doing this, it will allow me to just try out different poses as well. Oh yeah, I forgot. But I just want to make sure to have a neutral pose of this. Yeah, I want to keep one neutral of this, so I can start over for a null pose. Yeah, it sucks. I don't use Mac. I use PC. I just eyeball it. And I just, well, as you can see on the videos, sometimes I just try to match it from, try to make it symmetrical. I mean, and sometimes I do, since I use a base mesh, because once I sculpt it in a pose and everything is on Dynamesh, then I bring my own mesh with a good topology and with a symmetrical topology. Then I project all the details, all the pose in that mesh. Then I could use the symmetry, where is it, transform. I can activate symmetry and use posable symmetry, so it takes account on the topology of the object, and if the topology is symmetrical, it will, regardless of the position, it will look at the vertices, and it will make a good symmetrical. So when I do some details, sometimes I use the paint tool to paint the details and to use that as a guide to create the details and to keep symmetrical. It not always works, so I still have to do it on my own, trying to make it look symmetrical. But I'd rather do that than just having a bunch of subtools and have to match the new pose. So let's continue here. So this leg. Should be like okay, so it should be on the ground. And actually should be oops. Should be on this direction. And also should be bent a little bit. Should be straight, more or less. It should be. Illustration is tilted, so no. Aha, yeah. So yeah, should be like this. Oh, let me hide this old leg. So on this character, I'm not sure whether I use my base mesh with the correct topology, or if I just use or I just merge it and use Siri measure. But most of the times I don't like to use Siri measure because it still creates a weird result. It doesn't give me a good topology, and in some areas I just end up with pinches. so that's why I most of the time I use my base mesh to avoid that, because I always like to use, I do strokes and then smooth them. Okay, so I'm gonna match this. Yes, just done. Okay. Probably I should do it. Yeah. And I could twist it a little. Or I can remember if he wanted me to have her in high heels or not. So if you're here, please let me know. I think he didn't. Oops. So once I'm happy with the overall post, I will refine the muscles even better. I just want to make sure the silhouette is okay. Because right now she may look a bit broken. Should probably dip this part. Yeah, I should probably. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Manu Bello. Um, yeah, I'm basing on a post here on a reference I have. Yeah. Now I do want to bend her foot, like put put her on her tiptoes. Now the thing here is that it won't give me enough space to add a key here. But I think that with the soul, it will allow me to add a key here. Enough space to add something straight here and to add some support. So I do keep that in mind. Maybe I could go even a little bit further. I still need to balance a little more. Have to take this arm. Placing the gizmo on the rightish place. Take this up. Maybe a little farther back. And now I can bend the arm. Placing the gizmo here. Probably a little bit inside. And bend it. Is it that much? No. Okay. Like that. Keeping the mask, I will fix this joint. So this should bring this forward. Then flip the mask and the biceps should be contracted a little. Maybe a bit bigger. So it should be shoulder and a little bit bigger since she is flexing. Back again and this. Okay, more or less. So this part. Clear the mask and reach a little bit more. This part. So here is the elbow. Jump like this. There's like a. There should be like a triangle here. So since this is the left elbow, so the triangle, the vertices should be a little bit here on the inside. So this part should be a little bit bigger than the outside, I guess. This is the triceps. I'm just a little bit fixing. Still need to fix it a lot more, but I'm gonna leave it like this for now. Just want to make sure the overall pose is okay. Yeah, I didn't want to not to move it too much of the back. Now the shoulder blade should be a little bit more inside. Maybe this spot on the back. So it should be pressing on her back inwards. Lifting this part. Kind of the same deal here with the other side. And since she is like her arms are back, actually I think they should be pointed backwards as well. Her shoulder blades, just a little bit. Her face, her head, actually. Make her look at the camera, at us. So turn. So I activate perspective to check out how he would look like with a perspective on. So minor tweaking. Excuse me. And this on just a little bit. And probably I should lift this on a little bit more to give her more stability. It should be way back here. That should be also. Oops. Oh. I should also lift it. I should also lift this one a little bit. But I still want to keep this angle like this shoulder higher than the other one. Maybe don't burn this too much. So it's not exactly the same pose as the illustration, but it is close. Now let's make the fingers, this hand into a fist real quick. It's gonna look ugly, but just show how it looks very quickly. Very well. This is just to have an idea. Very quick. I don't want it to be that ugly, but just give it a quick peek. Although this hand is supposed to be, this hand should be holding her katana. Let's just leave a space here. Okay, let's say she's holding something. Oh, I'm still in perspective mode. Let's pick this shape a little bit more. And also I do want to change the hands with a different hands that I have. So that's why I don't worry too much about this. So let's add a quick sword. I think I have the swords here. Some swords. Doesn't work. Well, right now I'm just trying out different poses. I want to find a pose that I would like, and also following his suggestions as well. Oh, here it is, Jekyll. Hey, how you doing? Yeah. But still, I do want to try different poses to see what would it look best. I guess the handle should be a little bit shorter. Maybe a little bit thicker. And the blade itself, I would make it more longer. And this is still not gonna be the definitive sword. It's just a placeholder. Oh, okay. Don't worry. But shouldn't you be paying attention to the meeting? But hey, thank you for showing up. Maybe I could. Bend. I would like a little bit more here. And this one too. Making sure the gizmo is on the correct position and oriented correctly. So let me tell you something, and this live will be available for replay to everyone. Now there are other lives that I will do on this project, but they will be only for the members. So those videos, I don't think they will be listed. Instead, I will give them a link to the members on here on YouTube. And I want to make a Discord for YouTube. So maybe also I could give and of course the replay will be also available only for the subscribers, the people who join. In this case will be from fans to super fans. So I think this is looking okay. So this muscle should be a little bit more prominent since she is lifting her arms like that. Rotate this, like this. So let me place it open. Or turn her head a little bit more. Who's facing the one who wants to strike. Let's make a fist to this head as well. Go quick. Ugly fist. Just to have the more or less correct shape. That's it. So the index finger should be this. Yes. Fixing this shape a little bit more. Then taking this middle finger should be a little bit lower. The middle knuckle should always be more prominent than the rest. This as well. So yeah, I'm gonna dedicate one stream to hands. I will work on hands and give them different poses. And make them available for you guys to use on your characters. Once again, those files will be available for the super fans only, so if you would like to acquire them, don't hesitate to join. I will probably work on those maybe this weekend or the following. I'm not sure yet. So more or less the fist in this one. Check this back. Hold it on top. Maybe rotate it a little bit. So the thumb should be on the index finger. Be covering these two, the first two fingers. And also when I do fist, I do like to make the fingers a little bit chunkier. Just imagine as that the fingers are pressing with the strength that they're making the flesh a little bit to extend also. That's why most of my hands are a little bit chunky. Also because my own hands are chunky, and I often use them as reference. Okay, so let's see, this is the fist, and on this hand there should be that thing. I'm just going to add a quick here to present her energy plate. I activated the IQ curve to get this pointy result. So something like that. Okay, so this could be one pose. I was also thinking on maybe doing another pose. I'll try it out just to see if how it would look. Because he also showed me some references of different poses that he would like, some action poses. There's one jumping, but there's also another one statue, like she's like crouching, looking. So maybe I was thinking maybe doing a one where she's crouching, like ready to attack. But so far I'm liking this one. And I might just keep it like this, or I could just tilt it like it is on the illustration, but not sure. I'm gonna save this first. Psylocke. So okay. So yeah, maybe I'm going to tilt her like an illustration. Illustration's very good. Like this. Maybe we're gonna take her. Kind of does look like the illustration. Probably would be a good idea to have her planted foot aligned with the head. To create some sort of balance. Okay. Much actually. probably. Yeah, and then probably I will tweak this more, accentuate the curves here, maybe to give more like an S, nice flow to her body. Yeah. Let's group this. So one. Let's do another one. Maybe I could make the one that she's crouching. So on this one. So a little bit. Turn it closer, a little bit back. Now on this one, I want the back shoulder to be higher than the front one. So probably tilt her, pin her a little bit to her left. Not so much to the back. So I want her still to be tilted slightly forward. Now the difficult part is when you hide first arms. Now this is going to be extreme pose. Because I want to bring her leg all the way up. So this will definitely be messy. It's all the way up. So I still want to move her up, so probably I will adjust the mask, and maybe I will lower this to this one and keep moving, or maybe yeah, I will lower it and then move it front. Super scary. But yeah, it is very extreme pose. So this is the part that why I didn't want to add too much detail. Because right now with the leg it already has some detail. And I'm a little afraid of moving it and destroying what I already have. But I just need to forget that because I can fix it after anyways. looking at the reference. Oops. Just fixing the muscles from this angle. Also here I should probably do the same thing I did with the arm. Bring in forward a little bit this once. Okay. So probably here. The glutes should be more stretched. I can see that on the reference a little bit. Now, likewise, knee. Okay. Same thing. Placing the gizmo on the right place, more or less. Center. Bend it a little bit. Now putting it a little bit back because this front part, remember, it rolls like the bone here, it rolls back when folding. Muscle here could be flexing a little bit more. Cavity, bring this back a little. Adjusting the mask. Then again, the gizmo, I can bring it back forward again because I don't want it to roll any further, and then finish here. And once more fixing the mask. I'll change it a little bit more to this one. Move it a little bit more. Now, since this is a very string pose, the muscles here her calf should compress. This part 2. A little bit more even. Not too much. So here in a way, like the elbow, it creates some sort of like triangle here, or just a shape. Goes forward and then it goes back in to the sheen. Now here on the thigh, I will add a compression as well. Push it in a little bit. As it is being pressed by the muscle of the leg, and I will also bring it out a little bit because that mass has to go somewhere. Probably just squishing. Then to the other side, pulling this. Right now I'm imagining this part because I only have a reference on this pose, this angle. So I'm just imagining how this would look like. Now here, her quad muscles should be stretching, so there shouldn't be too much of a bulge here. So this should be like a little bit more flat. Should definitely have a little less definition on the glutes. All the muscles should merge a little bit better with each other on the top part. I do notice that here also have her knees, like her leg is like well, I can see it. Like here is like turned a little bit to the side. Something I didn't do on the other one is change these muscles on her calf because of the foot position. Like the other one, I'm gonna bend it. Bend the foot forward, push it down, actually. Just so. Fix a little bit the shape here. So here, since the foot is bent this way, the active muscle should be this one. So there should be tension here, and all the way up here there should be like a more definition of these muscles because they are contracting. So this as well. Now this part I do want to bend it a little bit more. And then finally the toes. The front and the left. So there's one leg. Now for the other leg, the knee and the foot are making contact with the floor, so this won't be that much of an extreme pose. Place it this way, the right place. Now I do. I think this part, this side of the hip should be a little bit lower than the other side, but I want to make sure it's we'll bend this knee. So yeah, knees, the legs bends are very scary to me. You can either go very well or very bad. concentrate on that. Just that. Go on. This down. Same thing, creating this little cavity here on the back of the knee. Also pulling it a bit backwards. So I do have several steps for bending this thing. Okay. Now I adjust my mask. And bring it here. Bend it a little bit more. Oh, there you go. I assume that her heel is touching her butt. Not sure. Well, here I will do also. Actually, instead of losing that mask there, I'm gonna keep this a bit. Make it a little bit flatter and squishing this muscle here. Just like the other one I did. So I think that it should be outwards like this. Like that. Just how much I can't see her foot at all. No, her thigh. Same thing. Compress this muscle here. Compress the flesh. So the knees kind of looks more rounder here. So talking about the topology now, in extreme poses like this, I do want to have a good topology. Topology, a flow, mesh flow that goes from the thigh to the leg. And on these cases, I do like to use my base mesh with a good topology, because the zero mesh always creates a weird topology, especially on this part. I don't like it. And also having a good topology, it helps me to, on the time of when I make the cuts to the model, I really take advantage of the topology there. I can split this in parts more easier. Okay, so these muscles should be relaxed. Everything here should be a little bit rounder because of the pose. Everything is like chunked together, compressing on each other. So we definitely kind of look for that. Give it a rounder look. So those are the things that you have to keep in mind when posing a character. There are a lot of tweaks that you would need to do. Someone is just starting to sculpt usually does the character in T-pose, and then it poses it, but they don't actually do changes to any of the musculature, and that's why it kind of still looks a little bit weird when in pose. I know that because I used to do that. When I just started, I just created a character in T-pose and then just moved the limbs around, and that's it. And I didn't do any changes on the shapes of each muscle, so it looked weird. It actually looked like an action figure instead of a normal person. Okay, so I can so here I can let me just pick this one. I wanna select the hips part. The lights. And like I said before, I do like to alternate the torso directions from the upper torso to the lower. So if I want this shoulder to be lower than this one, So I want this heat to be higher than this one. So I'm gonna twist it a little bit. Just a little bit. So that it creates me a better angle. And this like actually similar to the post. And it will also actually take this out a little bit. So we're spreading her legs a little bit. Now, if the ground is here, I should just like do the same thing. From here, I will spread her leg like that. Maybe bring it a little bit forward. And also twist it a little bit. Okay, I also have to keep in mind the distance of the sole. Probably around here, so keep it again. Do want to do something. Same thing as land the foot down. Not that much. Fine. And now the toes. And the thumb should be a little bit more dark than the others. So yeah, so that's her hands. I can't tell how. Like I said, I want his shoulder to be higher up than the other one. Oh. So take the gizmo and move it up. And also backwards. Oh, I didn't grab her arm all the way. Up. And back. Maybe rotate it a little bit. To the back. Just the arm. Now her clavicle, I mean her shoulder blade. I can do anything to it just now. I want to first move her entire arm out. Place it definitely here. Orient the gizmo correctly and then lift it up and also no, this like this. So yeah, so here it creates, when you lift the shoulder, it creates this like piece here. This should be contracting this muscle. This spot should be pulling. Also, something that I didn't consider is her chest as well, since her pectoral muscles are pulled, so this should be reflected also on her breast as well. So could be a bit flatter. And higher than the other one. Okay, still needs a lot more work, but I will find out if this actually is gonna lead the final pose or not. I will talk to him later. Now here, since the arm is all the way up here, the shoulder blade should be moving like this on an angle. This part should go. I'm not entirely sure if this should be like higher up than it should be, since the back part should be a little bit more higher than the front. So shoulder blade should also be reflecting that. Tilt it. That's right now I'm imagining this. I should probably look for an image. Same position. But I don't have it. So I'm gonna just deal with it at the moment. I mean, I could refine it later if this is actually gonna be parts. So I want this arm to be holding the katana this time. So probably to speed up the process, I'm gonna take the arm off the first one that she's already holding the katana. Copy this. And will select this one, split him, then I will definition, mirror. I'm gonna mirror this one as well. Merge up because this one is using its dynamic subdivisions. So I will take this arm and place it on this one. So this is a cool thing, because I already have this. So it really speeds up the process a bit. And allows me to really try different poses to help me decide which ones would be best. Now on this one, going to extend her arm a little bit. I think it is extended in the reference. Oops. Okay. I have to check. If this no. Actually, she couldn't bend the hand too far. Yeah. Wait a minute, actually. See how? I don't really understand how she's holding. Oh. Oh. Okay, I'm trying to imagine how she is holding the sword. I mean the katana. So reference message like this. And her grip is actually loose. Because the blade is on this direction. And thirdly, because I need to move her back her shoulder even more. Yeah, and her grip here is loose. Which means that her fingers like here are. But yeah, it appears that here it's only holding the katana with just a few fingers, not all the fingers, in order to keep that position. So the pinky must be open. Just very roughly to show what I mean. And then I want to bring this whole thing further back. Maybe even moving her entire torso all together. Twisting it just a little bit. Moving it a bit forward. Right now I could just bend the arm again. Probably should have done that. And once again, just rotate her wrist back. And maybe also just it. Head. we bring the whole neck making her lean forward a bit. Move it actually. Now, on this arm, I want to lift it as well. Second back. Select a little bit more of a torso. Want to rotate it forward, down, up, down. Rotate it from her clavicle a little bit forward. Down from her shoulder. Put it a little bit more. Kind of upwards. Now let me see how it would look with oh, they have to say it. How this one would look with I think let's use this one. Let's use the same energy. Let's just do it then. We'll mirror it and take it. Yeah. Actually bring the arm to position it in the correct place. could hold it like that, or keep bending. The other one. Same deal. I guess I could have used the other arm for this one too. This one though. Maybe actually I could rotate this. I can rotate this up. Let's mix this with the other one. Stick this one in the right spot. Almost. Okay. Let's check it out. Maybe I could actually do this one. Bend it a little. A little more. Bring it all the way in. Don't want her to be covering her face too much. So I'm going to check it. Yeah. Hit. Her wrist like that, and maybe I could just twist it a little bit. Like that. So the blade. Now, usually Psylocke uses her energy blade on either hand, right? Yeah, I guess so. It should be, right? Now, it was tricky to find information about Psylocke because I searched for Psylocke and I ended having information about Betsy Braddock, Captain Marvel, Captain Britain, and I was a bit confused. Then I had to quickly find her origin story. Which made it more confusing for me. So I still don't know who Psylocke actually is. Is it Captain Britain or the other one? Canon. Which of them is the real Psylocke? Does anyone know? Might just extend her arm a little bit. I don't like it so much how it looks from this side view. Yeah. rotating this a little bit forward. Let's click on this side, not so, I'm not so sure from this side. Okay. Rank her arm a bit higher. Although I don't want to make these completely horizontal. It's not that great to leave everything like too straight. So if we do this, probably it would be okay if we were to rotate this down. Is that, or what happens if I rotate this up? I like this up as well. Following the same logic, this is, her arm is straight back. Maybe I should just move it a little bit. Twist it a little bit. Too far. Let's see if this spot extrude a little bit more. And maybe bend. Her arm a little bit more to bring the katana in. Now, I would like to bring this arm forward. And extend. Extend. Bring this one a little down. Keep this straight. Okay, this one looks a little bit weird. So if this arm is also up, her shoulder blade would also rotate a bit with it. Want to make sure we didn't change any of the proportions. So this is roughly 0.5 units. I should keep this the same. It's the same. Thought it looked different, but no. It's the same. Yeah, sometimes when I move things around, I change the length of things. So it is okay to check sometimes. This one's dropping. Okay. So this. So what do you guys think? These, I suppose. Well, actually, I should ask Chico. I will ask him after when he finishes with his work tonight. I mean, this one would be a more stable pose than the other one. This one or this one? This one is could be more dynamic because she's like preparing to give a kick or to jump. This one she's just like landing and preparing to. Well, she's in guard now. Not much of an action of this. Some guard. I do like to place the characters on the center. Like that. This. So I keep the heads to the center of the world. Let's do the same with this one. Sometimes perspective works really weird when the center is on the bottom. So let's keep the center at the center of the entire bottom. Yeah, right. This one would be like more like an assassin. I guess the other one is more like a pinup. But I talked to him beforehand. And I think he was okay with this one. He already said before that he was liking it. I do kind of like this one as well. Oh. Yeah, supposedly she's like getting ready to throw a kick. Uh, Let me see. Sent me message here. Oh, okay. Okay, yes. Yeah, so I guess we're going with this one, and I'm gonna tweak the pose a bit further. Yeah, right, that too would be very hard to paint. So I'm going to rotate her knee more to the front. So that's why I'm tilting her over to the back to balance it. Maybe I could even lift it a little bit more. And maybe rotate it more. Just the mask a little bit. Just a bit more. Yeah, he already sent me a reference of the kick. So I can also bring this one a little bit closer. Embed it a little bit more. Like really showing that she's ready to kick. And even come here. I cut this. See the reference here. Okay. Yes, I'm looking at it now. Want to take it, take the knee a bit higher. Yeah. Yes, I'm looking at it. I'm gonna flip this a moment because the reference is on this angle. So I should probably make that like a little bit more. It's not done. Oh. Oh, she's got in her neck. Now I'm gonna lift her on. Okay. Oh, I don't want to break her back. Sure. I do want to keep her on tiptoes, like to make her look more delicate as well. Um, because I did think you could add a metal rod. It could be. Oh, okay. Probably make it all the way straight. You see, it could be hidden here. Gonna make it a bit bigger, like that. like this. And it will be covered by the sole of the okay, 3 millimeters. Are you gonna split it to 1/6? Okay, so how tall is she? She should be 1.8. 180 divided by 6. So she should be 30 centimeters high. Let's add another. So 30 centimeters high should be from here. This one can be 2. Actually, just like more carefully. It's a little bit higher than this because she's like a little bit bent. Okay, so these should be 30 centimeters. So this is a scale. Now let's take this. Set. Three millimeters. Oh, okay. Here is 5. So around here should be 3 millimeters. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Oh yeah, so a rod like this, it will definitely be hidden with no problem. Yeah. So, what else was I going to do? Now, do you think I should bend this back arm as well, like in the front? Actually, I can duplicate this in case. This one. Mm-hmm. Uh, Something. Fix this. Fixing the volume here. Flexing the muscle there. For triceps with elongate. This part also bulge a little bit for the compression. And knowing that this is going to be the pose most likely, and that's why I'm taking a bit more time to fix this. Oh. Oh, okay. So to get it straight. Okay, I think. Shit. If that is the case, I could. I would look for this arm all the way up. No. Oh, no. Hey, thank you, Shane, for showing up. Thanks a lot. Have a good day. Or good night, I think. So... twist our arm up. And I will make a hold the blade, the sword, the katana as straight as possible. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking again. So maybe you meant like only turning the katana, because it's less likely to bend if it's on. I mean, if it's oriented this way, right? Like this. with like a straight like this. I should have make a copy. Just make another copy. Now I'm going to go back. Can I go back? Yes. Go all the way back. This is how it was, right? I don't think so. What I was thinking, do you think it will bend if the katana is like this? I mean, that should be a lot difficult for it to bend, right? Or it will still bend. Okay. Or you want in that angle? Oops. So in this angle, okay? This is the backwards gravity. Oh yeah. So yeah, I thought that too. To have you made like this. The longer part is is perpendicular to the gravity, so it is less likely to bend. Yeah. So yeah, I thought that too. That's why I changed on the previous position. I changed it in the same way, leaving the longest part perpendicular to the floor. Cause I don't know how it looks with a. I don't know. I mean, okay, I guess. Whatever. Look at it. Wait a second. I gotta fix that on. Probably I will also on this part to make sure that it is straight. To the ground. Okay, yeah, so good work. Thanks, man. So, real quick, which one do you prefer? Do you want this one? Or do you want this one with, hey, let's look at with a hand like this. Do you still want the last one? The second one? So I can start adding details and fixing the anatomy. Yep, the second one? Okay. Just when it is done. Okay, so now that I have those, it is time to fix the anatomy. And probably the best way, what I'm gonna do now is I am going to project the detail on my my mesh with a good quality. That's it. This one. let's see, what time is it? So I'm going to spend a little bit more time here before going. I will have to balance it with a counterweight. I mean, she right now, she doesn't look so unbalanced. I mean, I do have to check. Okay, have a good night. But I will balance it if it's necessary. See you. So thank you for spending some time. Now, yes, if it needs any kind of tweaks to balance her more, I will do it. Because I also have to consider her hair or her flow, where it's gonna be. Maybe should be coming forward because she's like leaning back. So keeping that motion here, and oh, I could. Right now, kind of looks like it's gonna. Well, if it's necessary, I could also extend her leg a little bit more to the front to balance her more. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. Probably I will do those tweaks after I project it and finish detailing on her body. To have a clear view, I do like to change body groups. To the side. So yes, right now I'm just. This is a tedious work also. To post this onto the actual sculpt. Now again, I could use symmetry for this part, but I do want to have a good topology, so I rather not. Let me inflate this part to get some volume. So like comic, I forgot your name. Comic Legend was asking about how do I make the fabrics symmetrical if she's already in pose. well, this is the way. Having a good topology and a symmetrical topology, I can use symmetry, post symmetry, that it looks at the topology of the mesh, and based on that it creates the same strokes from one side to the other. So here I like to have this these groups divisions. This helps me select the areas a lot easier. This spot. Much. Now, in time, I'm also going to delete the feet, because I'm gonna have the boots on a different tool. And I will be using my insert workbench. So, easy bricks. We just need to add a little bit more detail on them, but it really will speed up the process. Save, I haven't saved in a while. Okay, this one's done, so I guess I could go through quick. This one also, actions, one leg. One. I'll make sure to keep the center. Center. And match this. Making sure to keep the topology where it should be. Okay. Yeah, as you can see on this mesh, I don't have the hands detailed because I do want to insert my hands from the file that I have. And once again, I want to remind you that I am going to make a stream building sculpting hands. In different positions, give them different poses, and most likely I will make them available for my followers who wants to join for my super spawns. So you will be able to use them on your works. Now here I want to match. I want to match the color group here. Right here on the elbow. Trying to follow the correct flow of the scope. Match it with the flow of the topology. Okay. Good. this twisted, so should twisted too. Trying to take it. The correct orientation. Yeah. So this. I'm gonna make sure I keep the same polygroups around the same area from of the other side. Mm. Keep this polygroup here on the middle. Right at the elbow. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, this when the work becomes so fun. This happens. I make sure to keep my edge flow good. I don't want to project weird places. The whole purpose of this is to make this body follow the anatomy. Now the hands, I'm gonna change them anyway, but I like to keep them just in case. It's just more for reference. Part is done. So again, check with the other side if it's roughly in the same place. Because I want to make, it's going to change completely. Let's move this back. I want this line to be right on the clavicle. Fine. Build up her bus. and weird. This is what I was afraid of. This weird flow. And see everything else. Okay. Oh god. I know that when I'm predicting this part, it's gonna be some issue. But since I still have to fix the topology, I won't mind to move some of the details here. I can get to smooth everything out. Looks like we have to squeeze the bottom here. Finally, right. Okay, now we're gonna upgrade this. Oh, something here. We'll try to follow the loop. Make sure this one is in the center of the leg. I didn't check that on the other side, but I trusted this in the correct place. Looks like it. Same thing here. Perfect. And save appropriately before doing that. Okay. Everything is done. Right here. I think it is now ready to project this. Now, I want this, but without the head. And I want also that all of this is I want all of that to be merged. So one way would be just to dynamize this, but I don't know if it will make a mess here because it is touching. No, I'm not sure if the Boolean will do the same thing. So I'll try it out. So I'm just gonna Boolean. Probably will do the same. Because Boolean what it does is it merge everything and everything that is intersecting, it merges with, yeah. So it is similar to Dynamesh, but this one is a little bit more cleaner. And if I project everything with the other subtool, it would create some errors on the projection. So that's why I just had to merge everything together. Okay, so I think everything is good, everything is okay. Let me come back here. Okay, so I think it is okay. Start projecting. Just in some areas that they need some assistance. It's nothing major. Okay. I have to minimize the errors as long how long I add subdivisions, because it would be a mess otherwise. Be more errors than it should. Subdivision, prediction. Back. So. I forgot to check here. Okay, so I got that. One more. Click it once again. And I think I don't need to do any more projections. Let's set this part like this. Okay. Do the tweak there. Yeah. So right now I can just use this to refine my spot. I can definitely see some areas where I could start changing things. Just to show that. Yeah. Okay, guys, it's been 4 hours already. I am going to end the stream here. Is this one?
Ratoncito le gusta danza quando estudio en la escuela. Pajarita se cubre botín cuando visita su abuela. Si necesita una
Yeah, so I have now my mesh with a good body. I can start refining the anatomy. But like I said, it's been already 4 hours. I'm gonna end up the stream here. I hope guys found it entertaining. This will be the post for Psylocke, and I still have to figure out what kind of a base I'm gonna do. I will try that. So thanks again. This video will be available for replay. Now I will be working on this character, but I will make those videos available only for the subscribers. So if you want to check out the following streams of this project, you would have to join and become a fan or a super fan. And if you become a super fan, you will be able to get additional files that you can download, and you can either print your own things or also use them in your personal projects if you also do this kind of stuff. For this month I'm gonna do some anatomy study of hands. I'm gonna make some hands with different poses, and I will make those hands available for the superfans to download. What else? So yeah, this is it. I guess probably tomorrow I will have another live stream. I will be working probably on another private commission. Either that or I will continue working on Harry Marvel. Probably I will do a private commission because I need to start working on them. With and also I can take advantage of the time and show you guys what I'm doing. So thanks again. Thank you for spending some time with me, and I will see you on the next one. Have a good night.